Coffee. Alright, greetings ladies and gentlemen. It is 5 o'clock in the morning, 5:15, on the 5th of December. Gonna get going here with some early morning lotro. Busy day ahead. So we're gonna get an early morning start here. And I'm gonna be playing through, we're gonna do book 8 for now. We're gonna basically go until my wife wakes up, which should give me 2 or 3 hours. And then once she's up, I'm going to be going and filming. I say I. She's going to be filming, and I'm going to be cooking the next episode in the Lotro Cooking in Real Life series, which today we're going to be doing roasted potatoes, but my own kind of take on that recipe. It's something I picked up when I was living in Bulgaria. So we're going to be doing roasted potatoes with garlic and herbs, and topped with feta cheese or goat cheese, whatever you prefer. It's an amazing recipe. I can't wait to share it with everybody. It's so delicious. So that's going to be the breakfast cooking session this morning. And what we're not going to show is it's also going to be accompanied by sausage and eggs, but we're not going to show that. Because we already did sausage and eggs 2 weeks ago or last week. I forget when I did the roasted. I did sausage and I think it was the first episode we did was sausage and eggs. I think. Anyway, let's get going with book 8 here. So for those of you who follow along in the live streams, I do the book format in episodic manner. So I always record an intro and an outro because then I cut things down later on. And I produce these episodes on Tuesdays and Saturdays at 1 p.m. Central Time. We're already scheduled out. I mean, we're recording this on December 5th, and I've already got videos scheduled out until early February. So it's nice to come in. I usually, when I come in and do a session like this, play 2-3 hours and get 3 to 5 episodes out of them. So it's a good production schedule. All right, so we're doing book 8 here. And we're at the 3-minute mark. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Tim Anderson here, aka Renfell, and welcome to the latest episode in the ongoing saga of Lord of the Rings Online, as Telimar the Loremaster continues his adventures through the epic book series of the game. Now, we've been moving along pretty steadily, doing a lot of other quests in between, but once we hit 47, basically during yesterday's stream, I did books 6, books 6 and 7, and I think we're at the point where we've got enough levels that I don't need to go back and do any of the world zone quests anymore. We can just focus on the epic quest lines from here on out. Fingers crossed. I do have some level 50 Loremaster quests that we'll be doing at some point. But in the meantime, we're going to jump in and start book 8 this morning and just go from here. If you haven't already done so, make sure to subscribe to the channel and hit the bell icon so that you get updates when I go live with new content. And of course, check out the links below if you want to support over at Patreon, which would be awesome if you do. You can also pick up a book, pick up Echoes of the Past, book 1 of the Saga of Leucemia. All of those are great ways to support what I do here on YouTube. I don't do this full time. I may do it full time in the future. It depends on everybody's support and if they like what I'm doing. In the meantime, let's jump in to book 8. So,
A shadow is on my spirit.
during the last episode, it was a very sad end. In that, Lorniel tried to rescue her father from this new Witch King here in Angmar, and unfortunately passed in the attempt. Goladir is crushed, basically. Yeah, so we came to Laerden and we're talking about the follow-ups. Ah, Telimar, it is good that you have returned. I have known Guladir for many years, but never have I seen his spirit so broken. Though Lorneo's death was perhaps the final stone to be cast at his shattered heart, I sense there is something more dire at the root of his despair. We must reforge Guladir's spirit, my friend, though I know not how. I have a dim flicker of a plan, but perhaps it will work. Guladir was a mighty warrior, and he should be reminded of that past if he as there. Let me start that over. Guladir was a mighty warrior, and he could be reminded of that past if he would have his weapons again. They were taken from him and given as gifts to the emissaries of the tribes of Angmar, as tokens of Mordred's victory over the free peoples. Each of these emissaries occupies a tower at Barad Gularan to the south. If we are fortunate, we will find Guladir's weapons and gear on these emissaries. So, Book 8 is called The Scourge of the North. Let me write that down. The Scourge of the North. Right. And let me double check this before we get going. Okay. Out we go. So we're going to have to go to multiple places, I believe. These emissaries can be found in the spires surrounding Berad Gularan to the south of Gothforthnir. Alright, so we may not have to go too far. I vaguely remember this. Yeah, these three towers over here. Getting over there was the problem last time. I don't exactly remember how to get over there. I think I may just want to stay on the path if I can. Question is... Alright, let's just take care of these real quick. Is there a road? I mean, it kind of shows me that there's a path. I think it's this path. All those wargs are red. chow down on some masterful mashes. One of those places? I think it is. This is Mina's cowl. Wait, it says I don't have the corresponding quest. What? Oh, looks like I do need to go further south. Herpin' and derpin'. First thing in the morning. Alright, how do we get over there? Somehow we've got to find a way up, and I think there's a path over there. Let's go check it out. This does appear to be a way up. This would be the leftmost of the towers. On enemy defeat, your party heals 2% mesmer and gains an outgoing damage buff. I kind of like the sound of that. At least get the first tier of it. After battle treat. Why did it? Yeah. Did I get resisted? So that's a cool buff, that he gets a little bit of a heal after we take something out. That's nice. I rather like that buff.
Many are the hillmen of Angmar who have chosen to serve the Iron Crown. Now they seek further favor from their dark masters by sending an emissary to Minas Agar. If the hillmen cannot be dissuaded, Eriador will surely fall.
Oh crap, something. That's not good. Let's get them all in the fire. I kind of need some hope tokens. General? Because these are all giving lots of dread. And I'm taking a lot of nasty hits. Save those war dispatches for the alts so I can get enough faction for acquaintance standing with the Council of the North. That way I can swift travel. Do I go straight in or do I go up? That's a good question. I think we go up. Tactically adept finished. Okay, where's my bird? I think he's stuck. Weird pathing there. Who are you? Somebody to rescue on the way out, possibly?
Spurred by the call of the Dark Lord, the goblins of the Misty Mountains have sent an emissary to Minas Mar to treat with the Iron Crown. If these two forces unite, there may be no stopping Angmar from sweeping through Eriador.
Alright, let's wait for my hit points to regen all the way before I just run in here. Alright. why did those ads not attack? I'm surprised. I remember them attacking years ago. Yeah, you cannot do that in combat. I think I have to take these out. Okay, that got us out of combat. Now, I know I should rescue you, but I'm not going to. I don't want to get sidetracked. This is not going to be easy. What's attacking me? This is going to destroy me. Frack. Oh yeah, that's not good. Moving. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of bad guys. And the place I need to go is up there, which I'm not gonna survive. I did survive. That's surprising. Oh crap, they're still coming at me. How come the pale folk left me alone and this goblin is like, no? And that big boss one is not wanting to leave me. Okay, I think I'm safe now. Is this the path to that third one? It is a path to the third one, it looks like. Not. Oh, you stupid bird. Server lag. I'm not getting any stuff for the big beasts at the moment, though. Let's go in.
With the downfall of Skorgrim, the Dour Hands have become leaderless. In desperation, they have sent an emissary to Minas Angos to renew the alliance that their late lord forged with Angmar, an alliance which cannot be allowed to survive.
Alright. Wait for my hit points to get up. I feel like this is going to be a big fight. Angmar wishes our power, we will show them our power. Nice. I think we'll just recall from here. That'll be the easiest route to Lerden. And he's going to be right down in here. Excuse me. Okey-dokey.
My heart cannot sing.
So, you have returned and with success. Alas, this gear is no longer fit for use. I fear the flicker of my plan is soon to be extinguished. Still, there may be some hope left. And that's going to be the wrap for this particular episode. But for those of you tuning in live, we're going to be continuing as we record the next episode in this series. So make sure you follow along. If you are following along episodic content format, and watching these after the fact, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Hit the bell icon so that you get updates when the next episodes are available or when I go live with a live stream. And be sure to check out Patreon below so you can find the various ways to support what I do here on YouTube and beyond. Thanks so much, and we will see you in the next episode. What am I going to take? None of these are good. Meh.
Will you lend me your ear?
Alright. Greetings everyone, Tim Anderson here, aka Renville, and welcome to the latest episode of the adventures of Telimar the Loremaster as he continues working through the epic book quests of the Lord of the Rings Online. If this is the first time that you're tuning in, make sure to subscribe and hit the bell icon so that you get updates when I go live with the new content. The episodes typically come out on Tuesdays and Saturdays at 1 p.m. Central Time, but when I stream, I tend to stream very early morning. So for example, I'm streaming this episode right now at 5:50 a.m. Central Time. I usually get up around 5 or 6 and jump right into it and play for a few hours and record my episodes before I go off and do all my other day job stuff. So, let's jump in here. We're working on Volume 1, Book 8, and we're about to start Chapter 2, Rekindling the Flame. What hope remains to Goladir must lie with his own people. It may be that they can repair this gear or somehow draw from it something that may renew Goladir. Take this equipment to the Hidden Ranger encampment of Esladin in the North Downs. I am sure you have been there before. Tell them Leorin of Eregion sent you there. Time is wasting for Goladir, so burning daylight. Go, go, go. It's so dark outside. For a minute there, I thought I went into a different part of a cavern. I think I need to send stuff to my brother once I get to Esselby.
How can I be of service?
I've already done my dailies for the morning for crafting. What do I got here? These faction things I need to save for the alts. Alright. Let's grab the mailbox real quick. Right, that's one for Captains of Wardens, yeah. Haven't got any hides for a while. Alright. Talk to Dervin again. See what he has to say about the reforging of the gear.
How can I be of service?
Goladir's equipment. I will help however I can. Yes, I believe I can repair the damage to his mail shirt, but the shield and sword is beyond my ability. I think one of the armor smiths here in Esselden might be able to help. Go and take the sword and shield to Torum. While you do this, I will set to work on the shirt. This guy.
What do you need?
So Goladir lives? It's an amazing thing. I had thought him long dead, yet another victim of Angmar. It's a shame that his freedom was one of the price of his daughter's life, though. Lorniel was a gift. Beautiful in spirit and form. What a shame. I've gone on too long. Let me see that sword and shield. I will do what I can to help Goladir. Oh, the sword looks elf make. The shield, though, that's something I can repair. Excuse me.
How can I be of service?
Well, the shield was not a problem, although I have never seen one quite like it. This was not Goladir's shield. It is much older and bears the markings of the South Kingdom. Very interesting. Whatever the case, it will serve him well. The sword, though, well, that's another matter. It was forged by elves and beyond my ability to repair. I'm sorry, but I've done what I can. Perhaps Darwin will have another thought and have repaired Goladir's sword. Are we gonna be sent off to Rivendell again? Possibly, possibly.
What can I do for you?
Fortunately, without too much difficulty, I have been able to repair the shirt. I'm disappointed, though, that Torm was unable to repair the sword. At least he was able to repair the shield. It's interesting that the shield you found was not Goliath's, but is of the South Kingdom. Quite a mystery, but one that must be solved another time, I suppose. Turn it into the sword. I forgot how to reforge. I think of one place where the elfsmiths are of sufficient skill to repair it.
Greetings.
Rivendell! Yeah, take Goliath's gear and travel to Rivendell to speak to Master Elrond. I doubt not that he will be able to assist you. His smiths are among the greatest of the elfsmiths this day. Do not tarry here. If this will help to renew Goliath's broken spirit, then you must make haste to Rivendell. So off we go to Rivendell once again.
Greetings.
I do not know why I woke up at 4 o'clock this morning. I will definitely be taking a nap today. Probably partially the music of Rivendell. Put me to sleep. I just need to go have a second cup of coffee. That's what I need. I suppose I can untrack these seeds. Excuse me, I need to stop yawning. I mean, eventually I'll finish them all. I do kind of miss the old days of needing to do deeds to get things, because now those just give points, whereas back in the day that was how you got your eagle pet and all these other things.
A strange fate brings you hither.
Ah, Telimar, your tale saddens me, for I know Golodir, and he was a good man. It pleases me to know that he lives, but it grieves me that this false king was able to break him so. That a wraith has returned to power in Angmar troubles me even more. I have never heard of Mordred. It is a mystery upon which I must dwell. Now I'll go to Hemeldir, my chief smith, and instruct him to reforge Golodir's sword. You will find her near Imladis's forges. I cannot stop yawning. Where's the person I'm supposed to talk to?
Swilai de Melan. How may I be of service?
Alright, what am I missing here? Hemeldir. Oh, there he is. For some reason, I didn't see him.
May Govanen.
Master Elwon requires his sword to be reforged. Oh, very well. There's a minor essay in Elfcraft. It will not take long. What is this? I dare say this shield did not belong to your friend Golodir. This shield is far older from near the fall of the North Kingdom. It is also from Gondor, not the North. It looks familiar, and I seem to recall it among the royal line of Gondor. I will speak to Master Elrond about this later. For now, I'll turn my hand to the task required of me.
Swilai de Melan.
The work is done, Telimar. It little resembles the weapon from which it was birthed, but I believe it will better serve its master. Take this now to Master Elrond for his approval.
Hope is not in vain.
As always, Hemeldir's mastery shows forth in the work of his hand. This sword shall henceforth be known as Dunakar, Avenger of the West, for it shall avenge the death of Lorniel, daughter of Golodir.
A strange fate brings you hither.
Dunachar. One moment. Frog in the throat. Dunachar is a fine sword, and I foresee that one day the steward of Angmar will rue its reforging. Go now, return to Laerden, and bring him Golodir's gear. I hope that Golodir will see his despair for what it is, the machinations of the enemy. Laerden awaits you at Garthforthner in Angmar.
What can I do for you?
Praktikum for. Let's see here. Let's see what Lornell has to say. Learden, sorry, Lornell's gone. Wrong name, same L. Learden. You have returned, Telimar. What news? Sword has been reforged? Dunakchar is now named. Yes, I can feel the virtue within it. What did you say about the shield? It's not Goladia's. I shall have to make do. Take the gear to Goladia in his quarters. So we need to know more about this Gondorian shield.
What can I do for you?
What is this? My mailed shirt. Thought it lost forever. And this shield. It is not mine, but it is a thing of wondrous beauty. And this sword, this is my sword. It was forged long ago by the elves of Rivendell, an heirloom of the family. I thought it lost forever, but it has now returned to Dunachar. Dunachar? Dunachar? I don't know how to pronounce it. I think it's Dunachar. It is well named Avenger of the West. Indeed, it will avenge my daughter.
My time has come.
It's too bad I don't like any of the things they give me. I'll probably take that sword, though. We'll see. The time for vengeance is at hand. Despite the strength you have seen within Angmar's bosom, it is a strength which may falter quickly. Mordeth, the false king, is a creature of great power, but I believe he may be hindered, if not destroyed altogether. I will return to Condum and face Mordeth. It is time to cut the iron crown from the head of this serpent. I would ask that you stand with me. Together we will pass into that vile city and face Mordeth in the throne room of Condum. Gather what companions and supplies you need, for the fight ahead will be terrible.
Dunakar will bring my vengeance.
I'm gonna grab coffee before we go. Be right back. Alright, coffee and some animal crackers. Breakfast for champions. Let's do this. Back to Khazad-dûm.
Heartened by the gift of Dunakar from Elrond of Rivendell, Golodir prepares to assail Cairn Dûm and
Dunakar.
drive the sword into the unseen heart of Mordred, the murderous steward of Angmar. Courage may bring hope, but a thirst for vengeance
Could spell doom.
Greetings.
It seems my long imprisonment in Carndoom has served us well. We have come far into the Witch King's keep unnoticed. It would be folly to think, though, that our fortune will hold. Already, Mordeth may be aware of our presence. Steel yourself for the battle ahead. I have few words of advice to offer you, other than to warn you that Mordeth is a master of trickery and illusion. He will try to break your resolve with his words. Do not let him. Keep to your hope, and trust your companions. Shall we go now? Greetings. After spending so much time in my care, I am surprised you've returned so quickly, Goladir. Have you spent so little time in mourning your daughter? Ellen, I would have died in her place. It would have been better for you if I had. I can see that you have learned nothing from all my patient instruction. Perhaps simply viewing others through the Palantir was not enough. Come now, Goladir, let your lessons continue. Follow me, friends. All have failed. At least Galadir seems tougher than Lorneal was. So far, anyway. Yet others sought revenge. However, no matter what drove them, what flame burned in their hearts, that flame was extinguished. Even I, dear Galadir, learned the folly of opposing the Witch King. A lesson I learned from his very hand, as he instructed me. All was torn away. Thoughts of family, thoughts of brothers of arms, and of friends and companions. As my lessons were complete, the man I had been was gone. Even I, one of the Witch King's greatest foes, had become but his servant, a steward upon his throne. So, Galadir, if you still hold to your fool's hope, come forward. Into this dark throne room. Steel yourself. We enter in the very heart of Angmar. The Witch King built this, his throne room, to celebrate his terrible might and power. Now Mordred sits upon his throne as steward of the Witch King's realm. But where is he? Mordeth, show yourself. Enough of your illusions and lessons. Uh-oh. But father, there is one last lesson to be taught. What? No, no, you are not her. You are another illusion. Am I really father? Does it truly matter? Man, there's a lot of dread. +9. Poor Goladier. There is no shame in surrendering when you've lost so very much. No, no. My friends, please help me dispel this terrible illusion. Sure. Oh, no, I'm caught with... Holy crap, more dread. Ah, the false king has been revealed. If my words cannot convince you of the folly of challenging Angmar, then falling in battle before me will. Oh, why did my... Okay, that's scripted. The light of Dunachar, Avenger of the West, shall strike you down. not possible. Where are your words now, false king? So be it. With the light of Dunacha, I strike thee down, false king. No, I have but one last reserve of strength, Golotir. The light of your blade was not enough. No! Base coward!
What can I do for you?
More that the coward has escaped us. But did you notice that the blade of Dudakar was still lodged within his breast? I wager the pain of that blade's light shall be a constant reminder of the evil that he has committed. I love how his sword is broken off. That's so cool. Why, my revenge is not yet complete. I will wager there are others who will complete this task. For now, I can take solace in this fact. A moment. Someone approaches. Look, the gate to the east opens. Oh, you have done well, young ones. Old woman, who are you? What are you doing here? Your questions will be answered in time. But for now, know that you have done me a great favor. She's taken something. A great favor indeed. She just took that great big red stone and ran off. That's the Palantir, no? She has taken the Palantir. It is gone, and no way to follow her. I fear that we shall hear from that old woman again, and sooner than we would wish it.
What do you need?
What an unsettling end to our battle. I fear that there is much more to that old woman than what we see upon the surface. However, we cannot deal with that matter now. We should leave here before we are overrun with Angmar and all their servants. I am ready to leave.
The gift of Dunakar, Avenger of the West, renewed Golodir's spirit, and with the sword he avenged the death of his daughter. But though Morderith was weakened, he was not destroyed, retreating to nurse his hurts and plot revenge. How will this help us in our struggles? Will Sauron maintain control, or will another power claim Angmar?
So I don't see how you can claim that Golodir avenged the death of his daughter when we didn't actually kill Morderith. Just an FYI. Morderith has been weakened, though not destroyed. The way through is open for those to finally throw down this false king. I wish it had been I who had driven that foul creature back into the shadow, but it is enough to have done what I have. I ask that if you do return to Kondum, finish the work that we started. Strike down Morderith. Although a creature such as he cannot be entirely destroyed, but he can simply recloak. Such a loss for him will be a great victory for the free peoples of Eriador. Still, there is more that I would ask you. I don't know that I mean, I guess I could take this new cloak. I kind of think I want the sword.
Might I take a moment of your time?
I think that's what we'll take. That's something from my brother.
Would you do something for me?
The victory is an important one, though not as complete as I had at first hoped. However, even this victory will give us a brief reprieve from the onslaught of the enemy. I would ask that news of our success be brought to my chieftain, Aragorn, son of Arathorn. You've already met him. He is at Rivendell. Let's go and speak with him and tell him of our deeds here. That I shall, that I shall. So off we go, back to Rivendell. I think this is going to be the wrap of chapter or book
How can
8.
I be of service?
And I think everything from here on out is level 50, so I should be okay to just do book quests from here on out. Talk to Aragorn in Rivendell. Sokola did not perish, and the shadow of Angmar is, for the moment at least, weakened. I am of a mind that even if Mordor does finally fall, he may someday return, or another shadow of the enemy will take its place. Still, your efforts were valiant and deserving of praise, Telimar. Your name will not be forgotten by the Dunedain of the North. I have better jewelry. And that is definitely a wrap on Book 8, The Scourge of the North. And as a result, the episode that we're recording is going to stop here. Now, those of you who are tuning in live or watching the stream later on the pipeline, we're going to continue on with the adventure. But for the episode that we're producing as part of the episodes of the series, this is the cutoff point, which means those of you who are watching in that manner need to subscribe to the channel and hit the bell icon to get updates for when I go live with the next episode or future streams. Don't forget to check out the Lord of the Rings online cooking in real life series. Videos are available every Monday, and you can also check out the links below to head over to Patreon and support the channel in whatever way you feel accustomed to. Thanks so much to everyone for their follows, likes, comments, shares, and monetary support in the form of subscriptions, and I will see everybody in the next episode. Alright, I'm going to take a quick breather, and I'll be right back. A little bit of cardio. It's always a good thing. Let's continue on the adventure. We're doing book 9. Timestamp 18. Alright. For those of you following along live, I'm about to record the next episode in the ongoing series. So we're going to do an intro and then get into the actual series. But stick around. We'll be going on for the foreseeable. I think we're going to go for another couple hours here. We'll see. I'm still waiting on my wife to wake up. All right. Take 1. Greetings, everyone. Tim Anderson here. Welcome to the latest episode of the adventures of Telimar the Loremaster here in the Lord of the Rings Online. He has been following the epic storyline throughout the game, and we just wrapped up book 8? Yeah. So we're getting ready to jump into book 9 and continue the adventures and help Aragorn here. So, if you've not done so already, make sure to subscribe to the channel, hit the bell icon to get updates for when I go live here on the stream or when the latest episodes of the various shows that I produce are available here on YouTube. And if you want to support what I do here, make sure to check out the links below to Patreon and beyond. We're going to be filming the next episode of the Lord of the Rings Online Cooking in Real Life series today. Those videos go live on Monday. The episodes for this series go live on Tuesdays and Saturdays. So stick around for all of those, or tune in live. But I tend to stream really early morning Central Time, which doesn't always work out for people. But that's just when I get up and I do my gaming in the morning with coffee. So let's jump into book 9. As we say. Gandalf the Grey, currently in Bilbo's room on the first floor of the last homely house here in Rivendell, should be informed of the actions of this Sarah Oakhart. You say you have encountered her several times before. Most curious. The theft of a palantir is no small matter, Telimar. Few have knowledge of them, and fewer still can use them with purpose and accuracy. If this Oakhart is one of those few, her designs on such a powerful item bode very ill. Go now, and speak with Gandalf. I agree. I still think one of the coolest aspects of the movies, at least in the extended editions, I really enjoyed the way that they portrayed the Palantir that Saruman had. First and foremost, the lure it had on Peregrine Took, on Pippin, and also just the way that Aragorn used it later on to confront Sauron and show him the sword, like, I'm back, bitch! Like, my wife and I are getting ready to watch the extended editions for the holiday season, so really looking forward to that. I've watched those movies ever since they've come out. I've watched them at least once, if not twice a year, since they came out. You know, it's weird because before those movies, the Star Wars trilogy, the original Star Wars trilogy, which was always my favorite, and I used to watch that, you know, a couple times a year. But since the Lord of the Rings movies came out, they have taken that spot as my all-time favorite film trilogy. I still watch the Star Wars movies once a year, including the prequels, which over time I have come to appreciate a lot more than I did when they came out. That may be the case with the latest Star Wars movies when I'm 20 years older, but as of right now, I haven't really had a desire to go back and watch the Disney versions of Star Wars movies. The trilogy, I should say. I really enjoyed Rogue One and a Han Solo movie. Those are great movies. And I'm sidetracked and talking about things that aren't Lord of the Rings online, and I forgot that Gandalf's downstairs. ran upstairs to talk to Elrond. Alright. Anyway, we're going to be watching the Lord of the Rings extended editions later this year. This month. Technically it's later this year. Book 4. Alright, forward. News of the Palantir.
Why do you disturb?
Aragorn has sent you. What's this you say? A Palantir. Stolen.
Why do you disturb?
Telimar. I need to speak with you. I have heard of your adventures at Carndum, and I am concerned. Besides your strange encounters with her during your travels, I have never heard of this Sarah Oakheart, and I am troubled by her. There are few now in this age who have ever heard of the Palantiri. How do you pronounce that? Palantiri? Of the Palantiri, much less be concerned enough with them to steal them. More so, they have now become dangerous, for Sauron possesses the Aether Stone, which he has certainly bent to his will. Return to Goladir at Gothforthir and help him search for Sarah Oakheart and the Palantir. I fear that only evil will come of these events. My recall is not up yet, so we're gonna take the horse back. The funny thing about Sarah Oakheart is, unless you play a human, you really only have brief encounters with her. If you play a human, on the other hand, she's like an integral part of even the prologue aspects of the books. So you get to confront her. Well, not confront her, but you get to come in contact with her a lot more than all the other races do.
What do you need?
Alright, Goladir, where are we going, my good man? In our search for Sarah Oakheart.
What do you need?
Gandalf sent you to help me search for Sarah Oakheart and the missing Palantir. Well, the search will be short, for one of my scouts has already found her, outside Barad Gularan, the place where the Witch King studied his terrible arts. She has made no effort to conceal her whereabouts, but I can think of no reason this would be so. You will find Barad Gularan in the center of Namgruth, an evil valley haunted by wights and other dead creatures. Barad Gularan is located in the center of a series of bridges that surround it like the spokes of a wagon wheel. Sarah Oakheart was seen by the tower located at the most southeasterly of these bridges. Go and bring back this Palantir. You're assuming she wants to give it up, Goladir. We shall go see what we can see. we heading? Yeah, that's back down there. Ugh. Not a big fan of this area. Tis what tis. Oh, I got light all of a sudden in Angmar. I think I need to ride down in there and somehow I need to find a road or a path that goes around. And find it that way. We'll try this area right up here. The good thing is that yesterday I found that out because it was the first time my eagle had resurrected me. That's the one nice thing about that pet, is if you do fall in combat, it's not the end of the world. Alright, I'm gonna follow this up as far as I can. Alright, I'm gonna have to... Alright. Can I avoid the spiders for the moment? Looks like maybe... Or at least the one. So I got one chasing me. It said she's on one of the spires, so I'm gonna have to go up. I'm gonna have to go up in there, I think. Alright, question is how do I get to that spire? I feel like it's not there. At the tower located at the most southeasterly of these bridges. Well, let's try down here first, and then if she's not down here, we'll try to find a way up. Oh, these are... Oh, my goodness. No, nope, nope. I'm in a bad place. It's not gonna be where they are. Oh, no. This is not good. I'm gonna die a horrible death. And my pet was not up. Alright. I'm gonna get hit by this one on the way out. I need to ditch that and then make my way up there. How far are you gonna follow me, buddy? Apparently a lot farther. far as you're willing to come. So perhaps we need to go up through here. Okay, now that's the other person I need, so I gotta figure out how I get over to her. No, there doesn't appear to be a way to get there from here. How do I get over there? Looks like I gotta take that other path. Which means I gotta go up and around. Just don't root me, that's the only thing I'm asking for. Please don't root me. Shows her straight ahead. Also not the right place. How the frack do you get over there? Like, I am seriously confused at this point. Like, I don't know how to find her. Or, like, I don't know how to get up to her anyways. Let's run back down, because there doesn't appear to be any way right here anyway. When I ran down in there, there definitely wasn't a way to get there from the bottom. That looks like it might be a path up over on the other side. Let's run over there and see what we can see. Not gonna be able to get up there from here. I gotta go back up and around. Kinda looks that way. Here? Perhaps. Oh, I hate that weird camera jolt that happens when you use right mouse button to move around. That really is annoying. I wish I could figure out how to resolve that so that it doesn't do that. Because I've almost fallen off of cliffs or run into bad guys. Quest item. Because that was definitely the way to get up here. That's good. Okay.
Oh, young one, we have much to discuss.
Need to take a breather. That was a little intense. I'm glad that you've come, Telimar. The time has come for us to discuss several things. You have been most helpful in many ways to me and my friends. We have much to talk about very soon.
I need your help one more time, young one.
Thank you for coming, Telimar. I know you have many questions, but first I will have one last favor to ask of you. I need your help getting to the heart of this place. I'm afraid I will not be able to make it on my own. Please help me this one last time, and I promise that I will answer anything you have to ask. This is an evil space, full of unspeakable horrors, but I will guide you here. I only ask for your protection.
Are you ready to come with me?
A mysterious note from the strange Sarah Oakhart bade the heroes who saved her to meet her at the gates of Barad-Gularan, the ancient retreat of the Witch King of Angmar. Seeking an answer to the mystery of the old woman, Golodir assents.
Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. We're gonna find out.
Come, let us go, young one.
Thank you for helping me this one last time. I do not think I would make it on my own, being the frail old woman that I am. You have done much for me. More, perhaps, than you will ever know. I cannot begin to thank you for your services. Come, let us see what can be found here. I do not think anyone will trouble us. Aye. Well, the dread is starting. Greetings, Castellan. Is everything prepared? Yes, my lady. She is not who she seems. She's not a good person. I have a bad feeling about this. I have gathered the last 2 pieces that we need. We walked into this. We definitely walked into this. With those relics, we now have all we need to summon forth the Rogmul. What is the Rogmul? I probably don't need to roll my R on the Rogmul, but it sounds cool. Take these, Castellan, while I deal with all Protector. Deal with? Now, as thanks, Telimar, I shall reveal who I truly am. Amarthiel. You see me now as I truly am. The Scourge of the North, Champion Angmar, Amarthiel. Great Lord Sauron, I call upon you for aid. Screenshot.
So, Amarthiel, you desire power? You have been bold. I will send the lords of Angmar to aid you. But learn your place, else you will earn my wrath.
Oh, and then she, like, killed me. Not cool. Alright, time to report to Goladir. That was not good. Not good, Goladir. We're in deep doo-doo.
What can I do for you?
This is foul news indeed. To think that Seta Okot was all along an agent of Angmar. If she is indeed the same Amarthiel of which only legends speak, then evil are the days to come. I must consider what you have learned.
Stay a moment.
Alright. That was pretty intense. Because we're already approaching about 30 minutes for this particular episode, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up for this particular episode. For those of you who are following along in the stream, we're going to keep going. But for the episodic format, those of you who want to follow along, make sure to subscribe to the channel and hit the bell icon so that you get updates when a new episode is available, or when I go live streaming, doing the Lord of the Rings Online cooking shows, or other things that I do here on the channel. Make sure to also check out the links below for the Patreon if you'd like to support that way, and we will see you next time. And we're going to start this one. But I'm going to bio first. I'll be right back. back, and it's time to continue the episode. Welcome everyone, Tim Anderson here, aka Renfell, and welcome to the latest episode here in the Adventures of Telimar the Loremaster, as we work on the epic quests in the Lord of the Rings Online. I'm a little out of breath, just did some cardio. If you're following along in the live stream, we've done a few episodes already, but if you're checking up on this in the episodic format later on down the pipeline, make sure to subscribe to the channel and hit the bell icon so that you get updates when I go live with the next stream or when a new episode of the various shows that I produce is available here on YouTube. And don't forget to check out the links below to Patreon and Amazon, all the various different ways that you can support what I do here on YouTube, which would be greatly appreciated. Thanks so much. All right, let's dive in. We are about to embark in Volume 1, Book 9, Chapter 3, Guladir's Request. I do not know who these servants from the south are, but rumor has reached me that the Knights of Mordorith may be in the south. Perhaps it is they of whom she speaks. It worries me that the Knights of Mordorith could be reclaimed as Amarthil's own forsworn. Amarthiel's, excuse me. We must find out where she is going next, but more importantly, we need to eliminate the threat of Mordorith's men. It seems that there are 3 places to return to that may offer clues to the whereabouts of the Knights: Gondomar in Ered Luin, Osgurth in the Lone Lands, and Esseldine, the refuge of my people in the North Downs. Speak to Matthew Stouthand, Frederick the Elder, and Devon, the watch commander of Esseldine. Tell them I sent you and do as they ask. Report back to me when you are done. Sure. I can do that. Go to Esseldine first.
What do you need?
Well, that's the only option from here anyway. Okay.
How can I be of service?
Guladir sent you. That is well, for it means his spirit has been renewed. There are grave dangers, and many have spoken of new evil from Angmar to the entrance to Ramduath. I am quite certain that this is the knight you seek. Go to the entrance of Ramduath and you will find him, but be wary. There are many Angmarim in that place. It will not be an easy path. Ooh, multiple components to this one? Well, it's all good because I need you. Wood. I need you. But I do need you wood, so we'll be able to harvest as we go up to seek this Knight of Mordorith out. Starting to get hungry. Can't wait to film my episode today. Roasted potatoes. Inspired by Lord of the Rings and Lord of the Rings Online, but I am adding a Bulgarian twist, since that is a recipe that I picked up when I was living in Bulgaria. Which ironically is where I was living when I first started well, we first started playing Lord of the Rings Online before I moved to Bulgaria, but then this was pretty much this and Lord of the Rings. This and EverQuest 2 were the two games that I played while I was living in Bulgaria. This was the game we played like 2-3 times a week, but then we were raiding in EverQuest 2. I think that was 3 nights a week we were raiding in EverQuest 2. It's been so long ago I kind of forget some of the details. Plus that I've taken care of all these Angmarians before, so I don't, and they're all great at me, so I don't think they're going to be a problem.
What chance?
Mordeth cannot be stopped. Even if you think you've defeated him, he will never truly be dead. Is that one taken care of? And then back we go to talk to Devon. Need to bring my prospector back here as well. The good thing is that my my alt I made specifically just so that he can be a harvester. So he's got forestry and prospect, and that's my guardian. But that's an alt that he's just gonna sit there for probably a while. I may never get to him. We'll see. The idea is that theoretically my brother has a friend who also has a brother who may be joining us once or twice a week, and if they do, then I'm going to be using my guardian to play with them. Otherwise, it's this character for my solo sessions, and then Donovan and Ildredor, the two hobbits, for Mondays and Thursdays. And we stream those sessions around 8 p.m. Central. Although we did not stream this past Thursday because my brother was busy with some ranch work that had to be done. Excuse me.
How can I be of service?
You have done well, Telimar. Gordy will be pleased with your success. I can now return my attention to sending more help in the north, now that you've made the way easier. Alright, but now I need to go to Gondamon. Probably the easiest from here. Although I might be able to travel to Candith. I don't remember. We just have to check the
What
horse
can I
thief.
do for you?
Westbury, I guess. Excuse me. Alright, from here,
Greetings.
Thorn's Gate. Here,
Greetings.
Gondamon. There's no fast travel to Gondamon. Alright, well, I'll be right back. Alright, well, while we're traveling, tab out, check some stuff. I feel like we're getting close. Tab back over. We're almost there. worthy.
Come and stay a moment.
Gullidir, I'm not familiar with him, but the Rangers helped us achieve peace here, so I will gladly aid you in this. I think I may know where your man is hiding. There have been many reports of new threats to the north of here. Mostly rumors, but several of my patrols have not returned. Okay. It's another ugly sword. Alright, so we're going to be going north up into that place we went weeks ago when we did the starting area here. Like a dwarven encampment or something? Or maybe not quite that far. Interestingly, okay, there it went. I was about to say, interestingly enough, it wasn't giving us a white arrow on the map, but it finally did so. Why do you come to trouble me, fool? I have many things to do here for Mordorith. What? You have defeated the steward and left his throne to Amathiel? Prepare to die! That was a really poor line of dialogue, just as an FYI. Very, very, very poor line of dialogue. Most of the stuff in this game is written very well, but that was not. It's all good. He can't be perfect all the time.
What do you want?
So not only did you find your knight, but you defeated him as well. I'm impressed. Thank you for your efforts. Please tell your friend Goladir that you have done your part here at Gondomar. So, they will help. Now we need to go to Osgiliath and talk to Friedrich.
Greetings, traveler!
Well, travel to Thorin's Lodge. Excuse me. Nothing like a good sneeze. I probably need to go get more water going. I'll do that while we're riding. I'll be right back. Alright, now we're off to Osgurth.
Well met.
How can I be of service? How can I be of service? What do you need?
Dismount. Sorry, I want the U. Frederick can wait. Alright, I have never heard of Goladir, but if he is a ranger, as you say, then why should we give aid to him? Rangers did not aid us when we had a need, and we were forced to rely upon the shades of Oathbreakers to win our freedom. Still, we have lost a good many men exploring Harroweg these days. There's rumor that the Angers was involved, so my guess is that this is the best place to search. Go to Harroweg and seek out your evil knight. When you have purged this evil, return to me. Oh my goodness, he is way, way, way down south. I'm gonna change my bind point to here. Because I'm gonna want to recall back, and then I can swift travel to Rivendell, and then back to Garth Forthmere. Excuse me. It's gonna be a long run. It's all good. By the time I get down there and come back, water should be ready for my wife's coffee. And then I'll very quickly scrub the taters and get them drying. Don't forget, cooking a lotro in real life cooking episode today. Roasted taters. Which means I need to get the garlic chopped as well. Where the hell is this guy? Aha. Alright.
You will perish.
It is a shame that you have traveled this far only to be defeated. Mordor's defeat means nothing. You have no idea what forces are at work with Eriador, and you will die without knowing. Alright, and then we can return to Oscar, to Friedrich. Thank you for helping us. I feared to send more men to Harlowig, but my people are small in number. You have helped our people greatly. From what you tell me, all the free peoples. Thank you again, friend Telimar. Alright, so that is the end of that. Now we gotta return to Golodir. Well, swift travel to Rivendell, and then from Rivendell to Garth Forthmere. And then
Greetings.
rebind there. And then I need to run to the kitchen and check on the water for coffee. You don't want your wife to wake up and not have coffee available. Not cool.
How can I be of service?
All right, let's rebind here. Now that's the name of this overall story arc is The Shores of Evanim, so I'm pretty sure we're getting sent to Evanim after this. Like after this story arc wraps.
What can I do for you?
Book 9, Chapter 3. You have done the free peoples of Eriador a great service, thank you. While you were gone, I spoke with Laerdan about Amathium, and it seems he is the one with whom you should speak. He knows much more about this woman than any other, it seems. We'll speak more about this shortly. So that's going to be a wrap for this particular video. We just did the entirety of Chapter 3 here this morning. For those of you who are tuning into the live stream, stick around. We're going to be continuing the storyline after a short break. But for those of you who are tuning in episodically, this is the end of this episode. So if you want to watch the next episode, you'll need to subscribe to the channel, hit the bell icon so that you get updates when the next video is available. And if you want, check out the links below to Patreon and beyond if you want to support what I do here on YouTube. Thanks so much for follows, comments, shares, likes, support on Patreon, etc. All that is amazing, and we will see you in the next episode. All right, be right back in a few minutes.
Stay a moment.
Greetings, everyone. Tim Anderson here. Welcome, welcome, aka Renfell, as I am also known. Welcome to the stream. We are here continuing the adventures of Telimar the Loremaster in The Lord of the Rings Online. As he adventures through Middle-earth, we're working on epic book quests. If you've not already done so, make sure to subscribe to the channel and hit the bell icon to get updates for when the next live stream is available, or if you're following these videos along an episodic order, that way you'll know when the next episode is available as well. And make sure to check out the links below if you want to support via Patreon or other means. But for now, we're going to be jumping in and working on the next quest line. We're currently in Book 9, and we're about to jump into Chapter 4, Amarthiel's Trail, excuse me. So you have done well with the very difficult tasks, but there is more yet to be accomplished. While you were gone, I spoke to Laerin about Amarthiel, where she might be headed with the Palantir. We need to find her quickly and put an end to her schemes. However, Laerin knows much more than I thought before. Go and speak with him, and learn how you can help him find Amarthiel. Alright, let's go see what the elf has to tell us. That's Lorneo's room. Gotta remember which room I'm going to.
My heart cannot sing today.
I am loath to confess that I know more of Amarthiel than perhaps any other living, yet still I knew nothing of her secrets as Sarah Oakheart. She has become much more powerful than I had imagined. Indeed, I had believed her dead since the Battle of Fornost. It matters not. She is alive, and my pursuit of her must continue. I believe that she is heading to Evendom. She has a Palantir. I am guessing that of Osgiliath, the Master of the South, thought lost in Anduin, and if she has any hope of staying in power, she will need to confer often with the Lidless Eye. She may also use the Palantir to find Narquil, that token of power that she lost long ago. The only place left for her is The only place left for her is Anuminus. Then, for it may be that the pedestal where once sat the Palantir of Anuminus still stands. You should go to Evenham quickly and speak with Calanglad. He is at the ranger camp of Tinadur on the eastern shore. So we are finally making our way to Evendom, which I believe is where the entirety of the next book takes place, but it's been a while since I've done that. It's not the way out. Actually, that is the way out. Come on. Server lag!
How can I be of service?
And I cannot ride straight, but I can go to Evendom, and then or Esseldin, excuse me. I go from Esseldin to Tinadur.
What can I do for you?
we should probably bind here. Because I think we're going to be spending a lot of time here. Alright, there's Callanglad.
Greetings.
Lairden and Gulliver sent you, did they? That must be more than we thought, the growing presence of the Angmar then. I'm glad that they have sent a proven hero to help.
What do you need?
The Angmar presence here in Anuminus is most disturbing, and hearing the news you brought me, I think this is the best place to search for Amarthiel. She cannot yet have gone too deep into the ruined city, and we cannot let her go any further. I will let you bring 5 of my men with you. Whatever you do, you must come back with information about her plans. This is most urgent for the Dunedain and for Eriador. We cannot let the Lidless Eye have any more influence in this region. Speak with me again when you are ready to leave. Looks like we're about to head into an instance then. Are you ready to search for Amarthiel? My men have been ordered to protect you no matter the cost.
Suspecting that Amarthiel, the champion of Angmar, has come to Anuminas, a suspicion supported by the warning of the elf Lairden, the rangers of the north prepare to infiltrate the ruined city and put an end to her evil plans.
Let's do this.
Are you ready?
Hurry! They were ready for us. We must push through if we're to find Amarthiel before it is too late. Follow us. City of the Kings. Here we go. None can hope to stand against me. Welcome to Evening, Telimar. Anuminus was once the shining jewel of the North Kingdom. From within its high walls, the kings of men kept watch over their lands. Gone, gone, all gone now. The kings, the palantir they used, the people they protected. But fear not, Telimar, and my Dunedain friends, for I have brought a palantir to Anuminus, and I will use it to look over my lands as did the kings of old. Speeches, speeches. That which was hidden from me will be found, and all shall look upon Amarthiel in despair. Come, my loyal servants, my black Numenorians, there's much to be done within my new city. Deal with them, Morguldur. Oh, that's not good. He's gonna knock my bird out of commission, and then he's gonna come for me. Victory is ours. Alright, Kalangar's here. Ta, you survived. Worry brought me hither, and I feared what I might find. We must return to Telimar. I fear that Amathiel has won this hour. We must plan our next move, and quickly, so her victory will be short-lived.
Amathiel, the champion of Angmar, has now also become its regent in the absence of Mordirith. Under the lidless eye of Sauron, she has removed herself to the ruined city of Anuminas, seeking a power to strengthen her position. A dark time is coming for Eriador, a time which may only be averted through pain and grief.
Greetings.
This is grave news indeed. I will send word to Elrond of Rivendell and to Golodier, my kinsman. We need help, and quickly if Mordor is so deeply involved. Thank you for your help with this and for dispatching one of Amathiel's Black Numenorean lieutenants. We have made a strike, but unless we follow it up with one more sure, Amathiel will surely recover from it and seek to crush us utterly. Anything that I'm going to want to use? Yes, that ring. Ooh, I don't know though. That pocket item's actually pretty good. Oh, well, I guess that's the end of Book 9. That was quicker than I thought. So I guess we'll wrap this episode up real quick. For those of you who are tuning in live, we're going to be continuing onwards. But for those of you who are watching episodically, this is the end of this episode. If you want to tune into the next one, you'll need to subscribe to the channel and hit the bell icon to get updates for when the next piece of content is available or when I go live with the next stream. And don't forget to check out the links below to like Patreon and other places if you want to support what I do here on YouTube. And hopefully we will see you in the next episode. That was a quick one. All right. Well, I guess I'll be right back before we start the next chapter here. All right, technically we're back. I'm in the middle of doing the next Lotro cooking in real life video right now. Actually, we're making the roasted potatoes this morning, so had to go into the kitchen and film some of that episode and get the taters in the oven. So they're going now. I got a timer set for 20 minutes, and it looks like we are set to move on to the next video in this series. Let's get a timestamp here.
How can I be of service?
Looking at I was thinking the other day for some reason that this was going to take a lot longer. I was like, oh, it'll take me all of December to get through Volume 1 to get to Moria. That's not going to be the case. I may get there by next week. We'll see. Because there's only 14 books, as I recall, in Volume 1, which is great, which means we're going to be live streaming Moria sometime in December. All these episodes, because of the way they're coming out, I'll have enough content to publish all the way into March now. I've already recorded. Yesterday I did 5 episodes. I did 5 episodes the day before that, and then today I've already done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 episodes today. We're getting ready to record the 6th episode. So greetings everyone, Tim Anderson here, aka Renfell, and welcome to the latest episode in the ongoing adventures of Telimar the Loremaster as he works through the epic storylines in Volume 1 of The Lord of the Rings Online. We're currently getting ready to jump into Book 10, which means we're cruising right along here. And if this is the first time you're tuning in, don't forget to subscribe to the channel and hit the bell icons to get updates for when the next video in the series is available. These videos go live Tuesdays and Saturdays on YouTube at 1 p.m. Central. Obviously, I record them when I'm live streaming, but if you're watching them later on, that's the schedule. Along beyond that, make sure you check out the links below to Patreon if you want to support. Let's dive in. Book 10, Chapter 1. There can be no greater insult than this, Telimar. For Angmar's foul regent to walk the stones that Elendil walked of old is an outrage for which there can be no forgiveness. Amathiel's minions may hold Anuminus for now, but the Dunedain will not rest until she and all of her servants are swept from its courtyards and the very flagstones wiped clean of her taint. While you were away, a visitor came to Tinandur. His name is Laerdan, and he is an elf of great reputation. My friend Golidir spoke very highly of him in our youth, though I had not met him before now. He has been given the use of the mustering room in the keep here on Tinandur, and says he has information about Amathiel that will be of use to us. He asked for you personally, Telimar. Hear what he has to say, and I pray you will return to me with some secret lore of the elves that may aid us in this battle. Turn right as you enter the keep, and you will find Laerdan's room atop the stairs. Alright. And I probably should have sold. Worry about it later. It says turn right as we come into the keep and go up the stairs. On the right as you enter the keep. Hoping this is the right direction. There is Laerdan. I love the decorations here in Anuminus and Tinandur. It's a nice spacious room.
What do you need?
It is good to see you again, Telimar, but we seem cursed to meet always in sadness. The happier day of which I spoke in our last meeting, alas, has not yet arrived, and the day seems to grow darker still. Amathiel has revealed herself and sits now in judgment within the ruins of Anuminus. Her armies fight within the streets and beneath the shadows of the towers against the Dunedain. This much you know, but there is much about Angmar's new regent that is known. There is much more than is known to Calenglad and the Rangers. I have written down much of the story in this letter. Read the tale and bring it to Calenglad so he may decide what can be done. You must do this with utmost speed, Telimar. More than the city of the Dunedain rests upon I answered Amartheel's challenge. Oh my goodness, them roasted taters smell good. It's gonna be a delicious breakfast this morning, ladies and gentlemen. Can't wait to share the recipe with you on Monday. It's gonna be good. Alright, now we were given this letter. Kalinglad, I have set this tale in writing so that you will understand the dangers that await not just Evanim, but all of Middle-earth if the Dunedain should fail to stop Amartheel's ambitions in Anuminus. The situation now seems grim, but it is with a heavy heart that I must tell you that these dark days are as nothing compared to the fate that awaits us should Amartheel succeed in the errand she pursues. Have you heard whispers of the champion of Angmar? Such was the title Amartheel bore at the height of her master's power, and before her the good people of the north quailed. The armies of the Witch King marched behind her on Fornost, and Fornost fell. Much of her strength came from a ring, Narquil, one of the lesser rings, as such things are counted, but still possessed of great power for evil. With Narquil upon her finger, all who beheld Amartheel lost any desire to stand against her. Some tried to flee in vain, while others set down their weapons, bewitched by her terrible beauty. All fell before her vicious blades, for Narquil raised in the champion of Angmar a terrible bloodlust. There would be no mercy for the fallen. And yet hope was born upon the winds. The coming of Eärnur out of the south and of Glorfindel from the east signaled a change in our fortunes. Fornost was retaken. Something happened to Amartheel during the Battle of Fornost, something her master never expected. The champion of Angmar was defeated. History does not record the name of the elf who laid her low, beyond the guess that he was of Linden, but Amartheel fell before his elf knives and her ring was lost. Narquil and Amartheel vanished from all knowledge. The Witch King fled, and his forces were routed. But now Amartheel has returned from out of the darkness, and worse, she has obtained a Palantir, one of the seen stones of old. There can be no question. She will use it to learn the location of Narquil, the ring she lost so long ago, and perhaps she has already done so. That must be the focus of your attack, Kalinglad. The Palantir must be taken from her. Amartheel is a dangerous foe herself, but if she reclaims Narquil and strides at the head of her armies, the threat she poses will be magnified 100-fold. This must not be allowed to happen. That the city has fallen to her is tragic, but the Palantir must be discovered at any cost, even though it mean the Dunedain lose Anuminus forever. I will ask my good friend to deliver this letter to you, but that is sadly all I can do. My part in this tale has been overlong already, and I weep for it.
How can I be of service?
Laerden has written his thoughts down in a letter. Very well, let me see it. Laerden would ask me to abandon the city at Amartheel, if it meant reclaiming the Palantir from her? He does not know what he is saying. God had always spoke well of the self, but I now must question his judgment. I will not leave Anuminus in the hands of the enemy. We will save both the city and the stone Telimar, or we will save neither. That is my decision.
How can I be of service?
Forgive my anger, Telimar. It was not seemly. There is wisdom in Laerden's words, but you must see the danger of leaving Anuminus to the Angmarum. If we do not stop Amartheel's ambitions here, beside Lake Nenuil, she will fortify the old city. Where do you think her armies will go then? Think of the Shire, a short march to the south, or of Trestlebridge to the east, already beset by orcs out of Angmar. We must turn the tide of battle in our favor, Telimar, before we try to reclaim the Palantir. If we keep Amartheel's attention focused on battles within the city, she will be forced to meet our challenges. She will have less time to use the Seeing Stone to find Narquil. My heart tells me that this is right, Telimar. If you stand with us, speak with Rosaloth and Anuminus. She will tell you how fares the battle. Pass through Minathrunk in front of the city, and you will come to the courtyard of the Gwail Band. Rosaloth will tell you what you can do to help in this fight. Alright. I feel like it's probably going to be quickest just to swim. Ever swim. Evan swim, ever swim. Yeah. Ah, that's shallow enough. I probably could have already jumped on my horse. Oh, it's a boat. I totally could have taken the boat over here. Did not remember that. Alright, well, we're going to ride all the way in. Thank goodness all of these are gray to me for the moment. Otherwise, this would have been much more... Ah, but we're getting into green ones. I spoke too soon. Just gonna train. And hopefully not get knocked off my horse. Hush, Telimar, you will bring them upon us. As you can see, the battle goes ill. We sought to secure Gwaelban from the forces of the enemy, but met only with defeat. A few adventurers sought to help us, but too few, too few. You will want to speak with Fanaleg. He is coordinating our defenses from Ekegarthadir, a position we have thus far managed to hold. Unfortunately, we have been cut off from his camp. It is southwest of here, on a higher level of the city. If the gate had been under our control, you could have gained access to the higher level much more simply. Now there's nothing for it. Instead, you will need to swim past the port until you reach Gernon, and then climb through the city. I will show you something. So why do I have to... I don't see why I need to swim. Why can I not just ride up here? Rather horrible directions she gave me. No need to swim. Unless this is the part she was talking about that I can't get past. We're gonna see. Oh, these are the Dunedain. I'm totally spacing. I just saw green mobs and was like, we're gonna get attacked. Alright, grab the mount.
Greetings.
That's the first thing we want to do. And who are we talking to here? Finally, right here.
What can I do for
Welcome
you?
to Eket Garthadir, Telimar. I am sorry that you must see Anonymous thus taken by the Angmar, corrupted by Amathiel. We will all do our part to drive them out, but listen now, for there's much to do and little time in which to do it.
Would you do something for me?
We've had both gains and losses in the past few days, Telimar, but we cannot hold out forever. We are stretched too thin, and Amathiel simply has too great a force. Every position we lose brings us one step closer to utter defeat. I have need of your strength, Telimar, and the strength of your allies. 2 of my rangers have repelled attacks on vital positions, and I worry that their strength may be faltering. Guanil has fought to drive the Angmarian from the port of Anonymous, forth of here upon the water. I fear that she cannot withstand another assault. So too is the situation for Chorcherion, currently on guard at Adonon, a small gate west of the docks that provides access to the western shore of Nenuail. Hurry now to Guanil and Torchion and learn how to stand their defenses, While you seek them out, I would ask you to defeat any of the bow-wielding Angmar and archers you see within the city. These ranged attackers are extremely dangerous, and several of my brothers have fallen to arrows let fly from hiding. Alright, that's as good a place as any as to wrap up this particular episode, because I do need to jump into the kitchen and take care of the roasted potatoes that I'm cooking for breakfast this morning for part of the next episode of the Lord of the Rings Online cooking series. So this covered chapters 1 and 2. If you are following along in the live stream, stick around. We'll be continuing as we cook breakfast this morning. But if you're following an episodic format, you'll need to tune into the next episode to catch the adventures of Telimar the Loremaster as they continue. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, hit the bell icon to get updates when the next videos are available. And of course, check out the links below if you want to support via Patreon or other means if you like the content I create. Thanks so much, and we will see you next time. Alright, taters are stirred. They are continuing to cook. In about 10 minutes, we're going to go check on them again. What are we working on now? We're working on Chapter 3. Greetings everyone, Tim Anderson here, aka Renfell, and welcome to the ongoing adventures of Telimar the Loremaster as we continue to work through the Volume 1 epic storylines here in Lord of the Rings Online. We're currently getting ready to jump into Book 10, Chapter 3, as we help the Rangers here in Illuminus. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. We need to make our way to those two different Rangers. Let's do this person, as they are closest, I think. So we need to handle, make sure my bird is ready. Yep. We need to handle archers and talk to these. I think these scouts. Vader. Alright, there's another bowman here. And it looks like we gotta go up and over here to talk to this person. Alright, now we just need to talk to these individuals and help defend their positions.
The shadow
Gate
must
of
fall.
Vandanon is still defended, Telimar, but I thank you for coming to see me. It has been some time since the last assault on this gate, and it's good to break up at the boredom with a new face. The city will not be long in Angmar hands, if you ask me. Oh, so we're not gonna even need to defend that area, apparently. Oh, and I guess we're gonna have to do a little bit of swimming, it looks like. We're going to swim it here, and then I need to jump into the kitchen for a couple of minutes to take care of something related to the Lord of the Rings cooking video that I'm working on right now, but then we'll be back to continue. So we'll just go straight here and then pause on the steps. I will be right back. All right, next part of the potatoes is ready, and now we're continuing onwards. Finally, boy, is too much. I have everything in hand here, despite repeated Angmarian attacks in my position. I have not yet faced a force that was too great for me to handle. You expected something different? Alright, so now we got to ride back. So it's probably the quickest. Looks like it's gonna be just to go right here. Ride, boldly ride. Oh no, I got attacked. And we're just gonna train those up in here. You have my thanks, friend, and those of Guanil and Torchirian as well, I'm sure, despite their insistence that everything is under control. Now there is more work to be done. For the moment, our defenses memories hold true. We need now to form a plan of attack. I'm gonna have to defend myself here real quick. Oh, did I just attack the wardens? I may have just attacked the wardens as well with my AoE.
Might I take a moment of your time?
No, I think I'm safe. Whew. I think we've earned a small reprieve through your efforts, Telimar. Battles still rage throughout the city, but it will be some time before Amathiel can regroup and challenge our forces with the same intensity. We must go on the offensive if we can, and to do that we need information. Several positions throughout the city have changed hands numerous times in recent days, and it is my belief that these sites are of particular significance to Amathiel. We fight to reclaim them whenever possible, but ownership of these sites is as fluid as the shoreline of Lake Ninhuil. Always in motion. I would ask you to journey to these volatile areas and defeat the minions of Amathiel there. For some of them are sure to carry orders containing the future plans of her armies. If the Dunedain hold the site, look for corpses of enemies killed in the fighting and search them for orders. We need from 3 locations, from the courtyard of Gwaelband, from Clorhir, and at Middleband. Alright, so... I guess to get up to the highest level of the city, we're going to have to go up and around, perhaps. Yeah, looks that way. And we will eventually have to stop and take these out, so there's orders right there. Alright, let's come here. Orders there. Now we need to ride down south here. I'm not gonna be able to get around there, am I? Maybe. There's some orders right there. Very nice. Now we need to ride down to the courtyard. avoid any of these guys, maybe? Go wide. There's orders right there. Marching orders.
What do you need?
You have done as I asked, but I'm afraid these orders do not tell me much. They are written in the Black Speech, and I do not know enough of that fell tongue to translate them. I thought to send you to one who could read such letters, but it seems that may not be necessary now. I have received word from Calenglad that fills me with hope. Our fortunes may be about to change, Telimar. I have to select a reward. Okay.
Would you do something for me?
Calenglad has asked you to return to his camp on Tinadir, and you should go at once. I will only say this. If the information we have received can be trusted, Amarthiel may have made a crucial error. If we seize this opportunity, the Dunedain may once again have the advantage, Telimar. Numinous could be returned to us within the week. Go to Calenglad with all speed, and you can judge the news for yourself. I will return to you the orders you collected. Calenglad may have need for them after all. Alright. And I should definitely sell. Where's the horse? Fast travel?
How can I be of service?
I need friends standing. Well, good thing I have the recall to Tinander.
What do you need?
Finally, was right to send you to me so quickly, Telimar. We have received information that could change our fortunes in the battle for Numinous. One of our rangers, a good man named Torchirion, overheard a number of Angmarians speaking near Andanon, the city gate on the western shore of Lake Nenwil. They spoke of Mordrembor, one of the black Numenorians sworn to Amarthiel, a fell sorcerer. He's one of her cruelest lieutenants, and Torchirion knew to listen closely. Before the Angmarian moved beyond his hearing, Torchirion heard them speak of some urgent errand that Mordrembor plans for tomorrow night. He will travel with a small retinue beneath the light of moon to Huad Elendil. What he hopes to accomplish there, Torchirion did not learn, but he learned enough. This is our chance, Telimar, our opportunity to gain the advantage of this battle. We must capture Mordrembor. Alright, I should be ready for that, but let me go check on my taters first. Alright, let's do this.
The Rangers of the North have learned that Mordrembor, a black Numenorian deep in the councils of Amarthiel, is traveling to Houth Elendil with a small retinue. Hoping to seize Mordrembor, the Rangers stage an ambush.
What can I do for you?
Calanglad speaks highly of you, Telimar. If we are successful this night, he will speak more highly still. Morndub has entered the tomb of Elendil and will surely emerge in a moment with his servants. If we can retain the element of surprise, my brother and I will be more than a match for him. Present yourself to this lieutenant of Amarthiel and lure him to this end of the causeway. We will fall upon him and take him prisoner, and then see what this trusted servant of Amarthiel may be able to tell us. Why should I not strike thee down, little high elf? Mordenbor's mocking smile wavers slightly when you tell him you have brought a mighty artifact to the other end of the causeway, and it spells his doom. Almost immediately returns. I admire thy courage, but that would be foolish in the extreme. I will go with thee to this artifact, and give thee the death thou seemest to crave. The two of you keep searching. I will return in a moment. Thine is a foolish courage. It doth amuse me. What artifact is hast thou found? There is no trinket that can harm me. The silence returns. Use thy tongue while I still can. Where is this artifact? Now! You are outnumbered, villain. If you try anything, you will die. So be it. Thy time will come soon enough.
How
Well
can I
done,
be
my
of service?
friend. Well, that seemed a little too easy. He didn't even fight. My heart leaps with joy, Telimar, for we have done what I could never have imagined, taken one of Amarthiel's trusted servants captive. She will feel this loss, I am certain of it. This may be the advantage we need to push Amarthiel's forces from Anominus once and for all. It seems my decision was the right one. We are now closer to retaking the city than we have ever been. When we have done so, we will take the Palantir from Amarthiel and put an end to the threat of Angmar forever. Alright, so
What do you need?
that's going to be the end of this particular episode because it is time for me to go and finish up my Lotro cooking episode. Gotta get my pictures and video done. So we just did chapters 3 through 5, excuse me. If you are following along in the live stream, I'll be back later on after breakfast. But if you're following along in episodic format, you'll want to subscribe to the channel and hit the bell icon so that you get the update for when the next video is available, or to tune in when I do live streams. And of course, check out the links below to Patreon and beyond if you want to support everything I do here on YouTube and beyond. I look forward to seeing everybody in the next episode. I'm off to the kitchen. Oh, I am stuffed now, everybody. Chris and I just had, oh, delicious roasted taters. Oh, roasted taters with the eggs and sausage. Just a delicious breakfast and some cranberry juice. I just put a photo up on Twitter, and the recipe is going to be available on Patreon and YouTube on Monday. So for those of you who are enjoying the Lotro in Real Life cooking series, Lotro Cooking in Real Life series, make sure you stay tuned for more of that stuff because we got more coming down the pipeline. All right, what are we doing now? Chapter 6. Greetings, everyone. Tim Anderson here, aka Renfell, and welcome to the latest episode in the adventures of Telimar, the Loremaster, as he works through Volume 1 of the storyline in the Lord of the Rings Online. We're currently on Book 10, about to kick off Chapter 6. Book 10, the story arc is called The City of Kings, and we're currently here helping the Rangers of Numinous. I hope I'm not butchering that name, as they fight back against Marthiel, this ancient evil from Angmar. I can hardly believe our good fortune, Telimar. Take now these orders and show them to our prisoner. He will tell us their meaning willingly, or he will be made to tell us their meaning. I do not imagine Amarthiel inspires anything other than fear in her lieutenants, and this black Numenorian will surely tell us what we need to know if he feels he will be spared. My people have prepared a prison for the captive, and Ranger Tadden has volunteered to guard him. Tadden is a good man, a strong man, and will see that Mordrama's bonds remain unyielding. Enter the keep here in Tinadur and take the door on your left to the stairs that lead to the prison. Bring this sheaf of papers to Mordred and demand that he tell us the meaning. He surely has knowledge of the black speech and will tell us what we must know before long. The sooner he does, the better our fortunes will be, but I have no doubt that he will do so soon. The secret of the orders. And I repeat what I said earlier in that I feel like he gave himself up way too easily, so the Rangers and myself, we should be suspecting of everything. Alright, so take the first left up the stairs. Getting really close to a ding. Well, this says storage room, it doesn't say prison. Well, there's Tadan. I remember thee, foolish Loremaster. I know the number of thy days, and they are few. Let us speak while then, for thou wilt soon fall beneath the tread of Angmar. What hast thou brought me? Writings in the black speech, most beautiful of all the tongues? Thou canst not read these words? I weep for thy ignorance, foolish Loremaster, but I will take pity on thee, for thy struggle will soon end in pain and grief. I will tell thee what great Amarthiel plans for the wretches who cling still to this lowly city. Show me these pages. I would delight in foretelling thy demise.
Thy numbers are few. Angmars are great.
These words sing of thy death and of the deaths of all the Dunedain, foolish Loremaster. The pages tell Amarthia's loyal servants to await the return of her emissaries who have traveled to many lands seeking new allies. The waters of the lake have been as a road for Amarthia's emissaries, and they carry gold with which to buy the loyalty of new servants. Cold-hearted men in an island far to the northeast, the Guaradane of the northwestern hills, fierce and savage, and the Kerrigrim, great beasts that stalk among the crypts of long-dead kings. When these servants return from across the great water, such a number of new allies sworn to the Iron Crown will come in their train that none shall hope to prevail against them. Rutro gonna have to find their emissary and deal with them. don't remember these quests that well. Looks like boat, boat, and then swim. So let's do this one first.
How can I be of service?
Take me to... Oh, I don't know where to take me to. This one is called... And head in. Alright, it should be pretty close to here. Corpses of Krugels. I forget what they're called. These beasts have no interest in gold? No matter. I will crush you myself and bring your skin to Amarthia as an unexpected gift. Alright, that's one down, then we go up to the Eve Spires. I keep forgetting to sell. So glad they added
Greetings.
Because before the boats, this was a huge pain in the butt to have to keep swimming, and you still have to swim to some of the middle islands, but it's much easier than it used to be. If you seek to stop my negotiations, you are too late. The Guardane fight now for Amathiel. To me, my allies! Sorry, Mr. Bear. Getting caught in the crossfire. Now for the next one, I think I have to swim across the lake a little bit. Gonna have to get my robes wet. Swim, 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 swim we go. Hey, are too
You
late,
will
fool.
perish.
Amartya rewards those who serve her faithfully, and, well, such I have done. These men will serve her well when they come to fight in the old city, and I will be rewarded for bringing them. But first I will destroy you. Men of Rantost, where now do your loyalties lie? Alright. And we swim back across to the other side.
What can I do for you?
Back to Tinader. And we need to go talk to Dan again.
What can I do
You
for
bring
you?
both good news and bad, Telimar. That the emissaries have been defeated is one way put to rest, but I fear the loyalties of the tomb robbers of Rantost and the Guardian of Imin Will are already purchased. We can count ourselves fortunate that the Kerrigram have no love for Angmar's gold, but that is no large gain in the face of such great opposition. Kuguminia, I'm never going to be able to pronounce that name. Kuguminwial brought me some baked goods and a few choices for dinner. You're welcome to help yourself to some of it. I think she felt badly that I have to spend all this time in the presence of this prisoner. I don't like carrot cake. She'd be doing me a favor by taking that off my hands. I love carrot cake, personally. I'll take more masterful mashes.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Woohoo! Ding 48. The prisoner has been smirking about something the whole time you've been gone, and it has me worried. He was feeling sure of himself about something. He keeps muttering about new attacks upon the city, but whenever I ask him about them, he refuses to talk to me. Perhaps you can get something out of him. He does not seem to be concerned about withholding information from you, Telimar. Thou sayest that Marthiel's emissaries are defeated.
For I will tell thee not.
I read more in thine eyes than thou hast spoken. Perhaps their duties were already fulfilled, their missions completed. Aye, I read you aright. But smile on, fool high elf. Against Angmar and its regent there can be no hope for thee. She plans a new assault upon certain sites within the city, and thy Dunedain friends cannot help to stand against her. And yet, I will tell thee where these assaults will come the hardest. I greatly desire to hear thy weeping and the weeping of this fool ranger when Amarthiel seizes the city in spite of thy meagre defences. But I will tell thee where the hammer will fall only if thou dost something for me. An elf has come to this keep. He looked on me from afar when this fool ranger brought me to this pathetic prison. His name is Laerden, and I would have thee bring him a message. The message is this. Laerden, thy time is soon ended, thy mistakes soon accounted. Amarthael awaits thee in Barad Tiron, where she will sit in judgment over thee. Thou shalt bring him these words, or thou shalt learn naught from me. Alright, where's Laerden? I think he was on the other side?
Megovanen.
Steel yourself against the words of Mordrenborg, Telimar, for he is skilled in the tangling of thoughts, as are most of his kind. He will seek to confuse you with artful trickeries and misleading phrases, and through them lead you only into treachery. Remain alert to his subtleties, and he will be unable to hold any power over you. I have heard his message, and ask that you now heed mine. Do not relax your guard. Even imprisoned, a black Numenorean is a dangerous foe, and he will lead us all to harm if we do not take care to guard against his devices.
Good.
I'm glad to see thee returned, my friend, for I know that hast delivered my message to Laerden. I know too what he must have said to thee. Steel yourself to his words, remain alert against his subtleties. What did thou call us thyself? Telimar? I give thee my thanks, Telimar, for upholding our bargain. I will now do the same. I will tell thee where the next assaults upon the city will come, friend Telimar.
I will tell thee where lies thy doom.
Now, this is going to be where we cut off everything for the day. I've been playing for about 5 hours today, which is like almost twice more than I normally play, but it's Saturday. But I need a break. My eyes need a break. I've got a full belly. I've been up since 4. I'm going to go take a nap, I think, actually, and then go for a run and a shower and do all the fun things that come along with being an adult in the real world. Hopefully you enjoyed this episode and the stream. If you're following along with either or, and that's great, cool. But if you aren't following along and you haven't already done so, make sure to subscribe to the channel and hit the bell icon so that you get updates when I go live in these streams or when the next episode in this series is available. Also, the Lord of the Rings Online cooking videos and all the other things I do, like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Cyberpunk 2077, live read-throughs of books and short stories, the short story that I'm writing live on YouTube, lots of different things. Check out the link below. Head over to the Patreon page and support that way if you would like to. There's a lot of stuff over at the Patreon page. Got the old Mondays in MMORPG series, Diaries of Infinity Game Dev series, all sorts of good stuff there on Patreon. Thanks so much to everyone for your follows, likes, shares, comments, and support, subscriptions, Patreon, so on and so forth. And I look forward to seeing everybody in the next episode or the next live stream. Until then.